Alright, and we're back live, returning to Minecraft 1710, featuring Witchery and Ars Magica 2, among others. Today's assignments include returning to the villages again, this time to go on a bit of a kidnapping spree. It always does come down to this, doesn't it? Thaumcraft, Witchery, even vanilla play. Kidnapping villagers always seems to be on the docket. Do I want to empty the nearest village? I don't think so. Well, I could. This is the one most apt to repopulate on its own. So, sure, let's make use of the resources we have at our immediate disposal. We will, in fact, be disposing of them. Unfortunately, it appears to be dusk. Will that stop me? No. That will not stop me. Hello. Could you not? Hello. You, appear to be a butcher? That's one. Are you the same? You are also a butcher, but you buy beef. Maybe I should go get some of my immense beef stock and bring it back here. He's useful. He has good trades. How about you? You are selling a clock for a truly exorbitant fee. You're on the list. This is the beef guy. And we have zombies in the area. Who are you? Are you also a candidate? You, I think, are the one we already have. Hello. You are buying pork chops. You are selling arrows. You're on the list. I should not be hearing villager noises from this direction. What's going on there? Was it this room? Hello, creeper on the roof. Could you not destroy this village? That's my job. Another creeper. That's okay, I'm jumping all tree to tree, all hibbity-jibbity. Our major goal has been accomplished. I have some volunteers for the demon summonings. Now I just have to hope that the first demon that we summon drops a heart when we kill it, or else this is going to be a very short-lived experiment. We'll switch weapons. I have the well, we'll leave the phylactery for the moment. No, I'll take it. It shouldn't trigger on the villager. And if it does, then so much the better. I can get an infinitely summoning villager for free sacrifices. In fact, that is a fantastic idea, but one we'll have to explore later. For now, there's the tag lock for the villager on the list. Everything else is in order. I shouldn't have to check my altar power. And we have 6 digits. And the demon summoning takes what, 3k? Yeah. But I just took a peek as a precaution. The only way this could be easier, or I should say less difficult, is if I put together a potion of some kind to gas the demon. Shouldn't need it though. Let's get this underway. There's our villager. That's the barrier. There goes the villager. Here's our new friend. He has a potion effect. I don't know what that potion effect is, but we have to stab him. We have to stab him in a very cowardly fashion. Ow. Because he can do that. He also has the ability to shoot fireballs. I don't know why he didn't. But hey, 3% of a demon soul, a magma cream, and no demon heart. That's not good. Time to restock the ritual reagents. They were Slimeball Redstone, Ender Pearl. So Slimeball Redstone is for the magic barrier. Ender Pearl is a component of summoning the demon. Iron Axe is a component of summoning the villager. I don't know why Iron Axe is a component of summoning the villager. That's one of the ingredients, like sympathetic relationships, I don't understand. We need more blaze powder and refined evil. Refined evil comes from Diamond Vapor. We also need a Waystone and Ender Dew. We've got the Dew. We've got the tag lock for the villager. And I should have Waystones just knocking around in here. I think that's it. 4 ingredients for transposition. Waiting on the 3rd ingredient for the summoning. Which should be just about ready. Still not yet. And this is happening. We also have the option of upgrading these here fume funnels. And that will give us more of a return for burning saplings. It's only like plus 10% for upgrading both of them. But it's not that expensive. I mean, it's still expensive, but it could be worse. Altar power is full. So I just assemble all the ingredients and prepare to do it again. That ended up being easier than expected. Sadly, the demon heart didn't happen. But we can try again. And if nothing else, we'll fill more crystal phylactery. So, demon summoning, take 2. Villager is alive and wandering. It still took him. Good. I was concerned that it wouldn't if he got too far out of the circle, since it summons him before putting up the barrier. I also still don't know what that potion effect is on the demon. Wait, he'll trade with me? Seriously? He's not supposed to. But if he'll trade Magma Cream for Demon Hearts, then I'm all in. My good creature of the Crimson Abyss, I will take your entire stock if you will just refrain from punching my lights out. Whoa! He canceled the trade for some reason. Can we get there? Here you go. He'll give me 2. And then fireball me in the face. Did he damage anything? No. Silk Touch, Soulbound, Lure, a level looting. He sure sells a lot of... I'm just amazed that I can get him to trade. By simple virtue of the fact that he can't attack me. And you know, a Silk Touch book wouldn't be bad either. But I don't think I need it. Can he just stay here? Like, maybe this trade will refresh? I can bring some blaze rods and try projectile protection. Maybe his trades will refresh when I do that. If nothing else, he's not hurting anything down there. It's not like keeping the protection circle up is draining my altar power. And hey, we've got demon hearts. Hey, come over here. I'll just sneak a peek at you around this corner. Give me that book. Ow. Trickster demon blowing up on me. I still don't know what those particles are around him. This original Wyla doesn't tell me. Its later successors would, but they don't exist yet. Still no good on the hearts. I don't want magma cream, because I spend that on hearts. I'll take another level of looting. In fact, I'll take a few if you'll offer. Ow. Oh, no. Oh, he's blowing holes in the place now. He also destroyed my... He's destroyed a lot of things now. Sir, you've been most rude as a guest. Stop exploding my... Well, I killed him. I killed him, but at what cost? I didn't... Wait. He's still there? Stab him! Why are you not stabbable? Stab! He's invincible. What's going on? He can freely blow up my entire summoning room, but I can't affect him? What nonsense is this? Stab! Great. I have a broken demon in my basement. That room is now completely unusable. Well, there's really only one thing I can do now. Make good on an earlier threat. It's not level 4. It's not level 2. Was it 5? It's up there. There we are. 5. Demon Bane. I don't have any ice, though. So that's off the table. I can poison him, maybe. I think that's what we do. A level 2 poison brew. Mandrake Netherwort. Spider Eye for effect. We'll go ahead and boost its powers so we wear him down. Glowstone Blaze Rod. He destroyed a whole stack of blaze rods. Duration, Redstone Obsidian. Although the duration part shouldn't matter so much. I just need to reclaim my freaking Circle Magic Lab that is now on fire. Dispersal. We're going with gas. Which means extent, wood ash cocoa. And linger, Belladonna lapis. We're just maxing this out. I am angry. That's our ingredient list. We'll get our bottles, we'll get our hat. And this guy is about to have a bad day. Nasty batch of poison gas potions coming right up. Alright, what do you say to messing up my lab now, you jerk? Have one of these. I still can't hit him. He still doesn't exist. But he's at 1 HP due to the poison. He's just not real otherwise. Where is he? He has to have a hitbox somewhere. Alright, the last thing we can do is a harm splash potion. Doesn't even have to be a big one. But I can't hit him to kill him, yet he can hit me just fine. Well, it's Mandrake, Netherwort to start, because Harm is a level 2 effect. Harm itself is Fermented Spider Eye, Glistering Melon. Seems imprudent to waste basically a gold nugget on this jerk. You know, I may as well put power in it. Since it'll only take one, we'll have more for later. And then it's a splash potion, which I will give a wood ash to increase its splash radius, but not cocoa. Okay, prepare for bottle. A small supply of basic damaging grenades. Did I remember to put on the hat for that? Whatever. Don't care. Murdering this guy. Hey you, give me my circle lab back. I have no idea why this... Since when could they shoot fireballs that cause this much destruction? And since I killed him with a potion, it didn't even count toward the phylactery. Also, half my Grasper supply is destroyed. The circles are unwritten. It's a disaster. But this is precisely why I have a 2-block thick ceiling. In case things like this could happen. Well, that's the end of demon summoning for a bit. I need to mutate more Graspers. collect more blaze rods and XP. We've just been given a very irritating setback. But there is a small way we can make it up. Let me just throw together some things quickly. Namely, a few attuned stones and this broom. I would appreciate if there was a way to do attuned stones other than 1 by 1. And I do seem to remember some kind of crafting bench capable of also using fluids freely. But I don't recall what mod that was from. Was it some kind of magical forestry crafting bench? Was it Buildcraft? I don't really remember. It's not the work table. If anything, it would have been an odd version of thermal. Maybe this version. Machinist's workbench? I don't think so. I simply can't recall. There was a workbench in some mod or other that had a water tank, or at least a fluid tank, or 2 fluid tanks, perhaps. And the whole gimmick of it was that if you had a recipe with a fluid bucket in it, and the fluid in the bucket matched the fluid in one of the tanks, then the fluid wouldn't be consumed from the bucket, it would be consumed from the tank. But I can't remember what mod that was. And whatever mod it was, it may not be installed here. So, what are we doing now? More circle magic. Specifically, where would it be? I don't think it's binding. Here. Charges the attuned stone. This is what I want. Glowstone, redstone, wood ash, quicklime. Easy. Is there anything else I need uncharged stones for? Well, there is. I need 4 for a puppet shelf. But I don't think that's an immediate priority. I would rather charge 6 of these things and have them ready. Glowstone, redstone. Wood ash. Quicklime. I've got another refined evil for possible demon shenanigans later. But we've kind of been put off the whole demon thing. At least for now. That bugged demon was a big setback. Demon hearts. Go into the Devil's Tongue charm, which is what you're supposed to use to trade with demons. I don't have a skeleton skull, though. They also distill into demonic blood and more refined evil, which I should probably do. Now with that running, let me delete my little shame marker down here. With the broom, we break the red circle. And then we're going to need white. Let me make sure these are the correct circles. 7 by 7, 11. Yeah, these are the 2 inner circles, 7 and 11. So we fix that one and replace this one. I'm about to lose this chalk. I figured it would run out a sigil or 2 before the end. But that's fine. We can always make more. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit it. I'd use graspers, but it's such a simple ritual that doesn't really require them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit it. These charged tombstones have multiple applications. They are used in potions to make an even stronger effect. They go into fume filters. We'll just ignore the Koboldite pickaxe for now. And I don't need the Twisting Band either. But yeah, they are the 3rd tier, or the 4th tier more accurately, of potion effects. I never considered this. What we're looking at right now is proof positive that I don't have to go Mandrake Netherwort. I can just use Netherwort for a level 2 effect. But anyway, 2 fume filters are what we're making right now. These charged attuned stones are also used in advanced mutations and some rituals, so it's just good to have a stock on hand. Speaking of stock on hand, maybe for next time I get some demons down here, I should get that poison gas potion, so we can weaken the demon down to minimum health, and then finally stab it with the dagger to get its drops. The books are still going up here, though. I'd put them in a bookcase if I had them, but if I had a bookcase, then this installation would be a lot less stable, because Bibliocraft hasn't been in a good state for a long time. Alright, more evil. Demonic blood. What's demonic blood good for? Ruby slippers, bloodied wicker bundle. It makes netherrack out of gravel. That's interesting, but not super useful. More refined evil is nice, though. So this makes 2 fume filters, which are simply attached to the funnels and upgrade them. I did find out where the 3rd fume funnel goes. Not behind the oven, but on top of it. I also found out that the fume funnel on top does not increase the chance of getting a fume. It only increases the work speed. I don't care about the work speed enough to spend 2 more blocks of iron. This broom has got to stay down here too. It's useless to me upstairs. So that didn't go our way. Not exactly. Need more alder saplings, so I can mutate more zombies into graspers. No, that's critter snares. Graspers is chests. Chests and grass. Also, it's dark. I'm not interested in knocking around in the dark. Not right now. Should I just maintain a Grasper mutation pit? Since we'll need to be replenishing them pretty much constantly if the demons keep exploding them. I see another chunk slice. Well, I guess I'm not going north today. You know what? I could just put a chest here. Carefully dig out the grass block under it. Place a water block. And then mutate this natural grass into grassburrs. Thereby not having to artificially set up the grass at all. How many more times can I do something like that? Making the tall grass work for me. Here's a spot where the grass is sufficiently dense. Sneakily break that block. Water. Grassburrs. This is honestly more fun than setting up. Just hunting for spots that I can create grassburrs in the wild. And we're reducing the annoying tall grass population while we're at it. There are a lot of almost spots. Oh, this one works. $20 more. And the weird darkening of noon. I think 20 should be fine for now. Oh yeah. How is Bat Country? It's making sad bat noises. Sad bat noises is a good sign. Hello? Well, we have some captured bats. Excellent. I'll have to replace these critter snares, which I don't actually think I can. I don't think I have any spares. But hey, we've got bats. Grass, mob parts. The grassburrs go downstairs. Alright, we have recovered from demon disaster decently. There are, however, some other concerns that I need to deal with. For example, it would be nice to bind a familiar. But in order to get to a familiar, we first need to create the creature in question. Which means we're going to need wolves and ocelots. I could go tag locking and summoning, but there's a better way. It just involves more ender pearls. That may have to wait. I also never bought the Silk Touch, mostly because the demon exploded my face. We did take the Silk Touch component though, right? Yeah, Feather Touch. So I could touch, dig. Wait, is it dig Feather Touch or Feather Touch dig? I don't remember. Component shapes, projectile damage, self-regen, touch, dig, projectile wizard's autumn, projectile leap. All these are effects, they're not modifiers. Each modifier is equivalent to one level of Silk Touch. Silk Touch is only one level. Oh, but that's an air essence. I don't have access to air essence yet. Shapes, components, and modifiers. Shapes, components. Shapes can be chained. Components are added once per spell stage. What is a spell stage? A single aspect can be added 3 times per stage. Modifiers that change multiple parts. What does that even mean? Their first spell. Create groups. Spell grammar section. Shapes, components, and modifiers. Blank rune. I'm going to have to experiment in creative mode to remember how the heck spell grammar works. Spell creation. The book will guide you. Crystal wrench. That doesn't help. Can be modified with the use of the mining power modifier and feather touch. But does the modifier come before or after? Well, I guess I'm not making a Silk Touch spell until tomorrow. because I simply don't remember how that part works. Instead, we need more critter snares. With alder saplings. I have more alder splashes. And 32 is not really enough alder saplings to take from. I'd rather go just collect some more. We also still have to get into the apiarist's backpack at some point. Which means making a bee scoop is on the horizon. I don't know if I discussed this yesterday, but the bee scoop is a meme item. The default bee scoop the forestry offers has enough durability to break 4, maybe 5 hives, and then it's destroyed. Because it's only made of sticks and wool. Gemdistry, however, gives us access to a more powerful bee scoop that's electric, rechargeable, has more durability to begin with, and, can be recharged. Which I suppose, technically, with the use of my magical garbage, the default bee scoop is rechargeable too. I just have to throw it in the arcane reconstructor and have it repaired. But given its very, very low durability, that's not exactly an effective solution. Also, where are all the ints? I should definitely have had ints after me. So I've got alder saplings. Now we need the mutating sprig, cobwebs, and for the night to not redden. The need for critter snares is constant. Alright, zombies. Where are you and can I have your attention? This one is underground somehow. Somewhere. I keep getting creeper heads. What am I supposed to do with creeper heads? Beheading isn't even an enchantment that exists yet. Aha. Zombie. Perfect. 2 zombies. Even better. Let's just get you hungry boys back to the mutating. I didn't bring a dirt block. I knew that creeper would sneak in. Hey, you got my dirt block. Just come this way and fall in the hole. There you go. That's all I needed, for them to nice and politely fall in the hole. I could find some more too, but I'm also eyeing that Enderman. And let's not forget the importance of creepers. Sorry, not creepers, spiders. Lots of spiders around. Right now I need this guy. Thank you. You just need to go. Kill a bunch of spiders for a string fest. I hear another one, but it's underground somewhere. You. Also, wasn't there a zombie noise down here? I don't suppose it matters. I'll just take that iron. I also noticed that we managed to pick up a creeper heart, which is a pretty good... more on the creeper heart later. These 3 Endermen take priority. Hey, boys. Surrender your orbs immediately. All of you. Don't be like that. Where'd you go? Stop it. Got a hit in. Gotcha. Heal up a bit. Go for the last guy. He's gone. Didn't even hit him and he got mad. Just because I tried. Why are you suddenly not angry? Well, that works to my advantage. Okay. Like I was saying, this creeper heart is another important witchery component that I'm glad we got one of. It goes into the Witch's Vest, which is more potion multiplication. And besides only that, it also makes creepers ignore you. Which, let's be honest, is huge. The obvious problem with it is that it's only leather armor in terms of protection. And durability, for that matter. Despite being made of diamond and magic infused leather, it's only worth leather. You'd think the diamond would give it more protection. Turns out, no. Alright, we have things to put away. Namely, everything that can be put away. Repair the sprig. Place iron. Place the heart. And what's in here? Good stuff. 10 ender pearls is great stuff. Ender pearls, as always, have tons of uses. Chunk loader. I don't think I'll need that, though it could be useful. Ender chests, tanks, and pouches. In every color of the rainbow. Whenever you're done. Pressure system interface. A pressure pipes thing that switches pipes from any limited pressure system to the infinite pressure system of pressure pipes itself. Maximum fluid dynamics. The reusable safari net. I call it the Pokeball. It is, as far as I'm concerned, the original Minecraft item that allowed you to grab mobs and move them around with no hassle. I think Random Utilities also has the Golden Lasso, which serves the same function. But this MFR Safari Net is the first item I'm aware of that did this. And then there's, I guess, some kind of thermal upgrade. Machine processing speed. Times 8 speed, times 20 power consumption. And minus 50% power efficiency. Other than that, Eyes of Ender, and it melts into Resonant Ender, which has its own series of uses. And there's the Ender Dew, the Chalk, the Netherwort recipe. What do Eyes of Ender do? The Vanilla Ender Chest. We looked for that, and it wasn't in the item list. Is the Vanilla Ender Chest a secret item? Advanced Enchantment Table. Keystone Receptacle. Ars Magica 2 Teleportation with gateways. Needs an Ender Essence, though, which means they are not cheap. Seer Stone, Astral Barrier to prevent teleportation. This thing is crazy. It prevents teleport spells, but it also drinks a lot of power. And even if you can feed it enough power to keep it running at its strongest, then it just explodes. And then there are retrievers. Oh, the Deficit Crystal. I forget what that does. And keys. And some kind of tube that does nothing. Anyway, I would have loved to make some safari nets, but that seems to simply not be in the cards because I've used all of our gas tiers, which we need more of. Gas tiers obviously come from ghasts, and only from ghasts. I thought there was a bee species that could also produce them, but I guess not. Speaking of bee species, let's look for that right here. Scooperator MX200 Turbo, the rechargeable electric bee scoop. Requires basic stuff and a power module, which is kind of pricey. It was made on the industrial craft standard of microcrafting, apparently. But it's still worth it. If we have the bronze. I think. Oh yeah. It's only 16 bronze for the 4 gears. And it's like sticks and stones. Also, I should probably store some more of this stuff. And cook the iron. Maybe also mix up some more Invar. We just have things to do. I'm going to turn a percentage of our ferrous into Invar. Maybe more of a percentage. There we go. I'd like to stop at a stack, but that didn't quite happen. The pulverized ferrous... There's another mix. Does it not exist? It doesn't. That's so strange. I remember distinctly ferrous and copper making an alloy called Constantan. I guess that's not really a thing right now. It may also be time to work toward that electric pickaxe. You know, flux-infused tools. I'm thinking it's time. I've got the diamonds for it. It would be nice to upgrade some of these things, by which I mean the power cables themselves. Let's see, flux duct goes to hardened flux duct if I add redstone and Invar. That brings up the transfer rate. That's not bad. There's of course the Electrum hardened glass version, which must then be filled with liquid redstone to work. So if I go that route, I'll need a fluid transposer anyway, specifically to infuse Electrum and the diamonds. Could be worth it. I'm thinking it's worth it, but I'm getting distracted. We've got the wood gears. We make them stone gears. We make them bronze gears. Now we need 2 gold, a redstone, and 2 pistons. Pistons. Gears. There's our power module. Diamond. Finally, scoop, which is 6 sticks and a piece of wool. Which, incidentally, is why it has such low durability. But we are fixing that immediately. There's just one small problem. It's unpowered. And there's no charging slot in the battery. So we now have some other problems. I also don't know why this thing keeps flashing weirdly. Anyway, it's now time for more thermal machines. And I need a couple of them. On the list, Magma Crucible, which I think requires nether brick we don't have. Well, another trip is on the horizon anyway. Fluid Transposer. Energetic Infuser. This is what you use to charge electric equipment. So that's 3 machines. Three tin gears. So I'm just going to make them with iron. Oh yeah. That also requires 4 iron per machine frame. Gears. Iron. Glass. 3 machine frames. I can't make the Magma Crucible right now. Actually, I could. Because it can be done with nether bricks. And nether bricks are just smelted netherrack. Prioritize that. Moving on. 2 Invar gears. Oh yeah, also gold coils. 1 gold coil. 2 gold coils. 3 gold coils and 2 silver coils. Maybe I should just grab a stack of redstone at this rate. That was 2 Invar gears. Back to smelting. another brick blocks, machine frame, and it needs a leadstone energy cell frame. So does this. So that is 2 blocks of redstone. And 8 lead, and 8 more glass. I should maybe be pulverizing more glass, or more sand to turn into glass. This is how the microcrafting do. Alright, I think that's enough for the magma crucible. You got the frame, the bricks, that frame, these gears, and that coil. First machine, check. Next machine, fluid transposer. 2 copper gears, 2 glass, and a bucket. Easy. Two copper gears, a bucket, and I have the glass. Final machine, energetic infuser. Only missing the copper gears. Coils and frame. And that'll do it for now. The energetic infuser is a unique machine that requires pretty much a direct power connection. The faster I can get power into it, the faster it can be used to charge my tools. And so having a direct connection to the energy cell at 800 RF a tick is better than the leadstone flux duct at I think 400 a tick. Anyway, fully charged electric beast loop. What else? Magma crucible and fluid transposer. These are funny machines because they involve liquid transfer. So having a tank on hand, or some liquid pipes, or just putting them right next to each other would be nice. I guess adjacency will be the watchword of the day. You output to the right. You input from the left. That's going to cost me a lot of power. But everything is rocking and rolling now. I could also go for an electric sword. which does slightly more. Let's look at swords. The Invar sword has a 7 damage base. The Fluxed sword looks like it has an 8 damage, or an 8+1 damage base when fully charged. And that's not counting its empowered state. So this could be also a useful tool. Although useful or not, the pickaxe needs to come first. Flux Infused is a fascinating item set. You've got the Omni Wrench, which functions as shears for some reason. The Battle Wrench, which is a wrench that you can club things with. Why? Sword, shovel, pickaxe, axe. You know, powered axes are so hard to come by in modern Minecraft. Ever since thermal expansion fell off with its power saws by this point. Empowered fishing rod. You'd be amazed how useful that is. Powered sickle for fortune-based plant harvesting that you can recharge with electricity. And even a powered bow, which I think is the first example of multi-shot. I should also maybe fix my axe, now that I'm looking at it. But our target right now is the pickaxe. 3 Fluxed Electrum ingots. Made from Fluxed Electrum and Pyrotheum. Pyrotheum, we gotta pulverize some coal. Other than that, I think we're on top of. But we need 3, and they're made in pairs. So maybe we have an eye toward the maximum number of Fluxed Electrum. The Flux Infused armor set? I mean, it's a thought, but I don't think so. I want to focus more on magic where possible. So we've got 3 for the pickaxe, 3 more for the axe, 2 for the fishing rod. Yes, I plan to make the fishing rod. 2 more for the sword. So that's 10. Maybe 12 in case we feel like a bow. I don't really feel like a bow, I'd rather rely on spells by that point. So let's just stick to 10. Fluxed Electrum is Electrum infused with destabilized redstone, 200 millibuckets of. A redstone is 100 millibuckets. So we need 20 redstone. Ten pulverized electrum, which we have the gold, we have the silver. No ready-made electrum in here. Do we have ready-made electrum dust in here? Nope, just a few smelted bars of it. Alright then. 4, 5, and 5. Boop, we've got 10. 10 into the transposer. 20 into the crucible. This gets melting. It consumes power at 400 RF a tick, which is a heck of a lot faster than we can get power into it. But that's okay. It's all done. We don't have to worry about maintaining that level of power. The 10 fluxed electrum is going to need 5 pyrotheum dust to smelt. And this is also made in pairs, but it's good to have some spare. So let's just go ahead and make extra. What was the last ingredient on that? Redstone, sulfur. That was it. I just need to go get the coal and blaze powder. Blaze powder is what I forgot. You are still going. Good. Iron stocks are not allowed to fall. There's our coal, some extra sulfur. This is technically a shapeless recipe, so it's fine. We have our 10 fluxed electrum. And the 5 pyrotheum. And that will get us the fluxed electrum for the head. Our next big deal is the flux-infused rods, which are rods flanked by 2 flux-infused diamonds. Another 200 millibuckets on a diamond. But besides that, the rod is 2 pulverized obsidian fused with blaze powder. Honestly, not really a big deal. I could have done this earlier. We can just make all of the tools right now. Especially given this massive stock of pulverized obsidian. So, how many rods do we need? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that it? Rods. These are not the diamond augmented rods, which is what the expensive part is going to be. However, I can eliminate one of these rods right off, because the fishing rod doesn't require a diamond infused rod. It's just a basic rod, 2 string, 2 fluxed. And there's our empowered rod. Not charged. I don't really... I mean, it can fit 160,000 RF. And this can hold 400,000. And this can hold 2 million. So we just need more power. Lots more power. I think it's time to start upgrading the dynamo. But aside from that, I now need 2, 4, 5. Wait. 2, 4, 5. Where did I get the extra rod from? Because this is 3, 6, 8. That's correct. Why do I have 6 rods? I only need 5 of them. And the 5 empowered rods need 10 diamonds. And another 20 redstone. So we melt the redstone, we apply the diamonds, and our power reserves are disappearing. I have a thought. I have a ridiculous thought. Way back in level 1, the last potion option is combustion. The entire point of combustion is that it's a potion that can be used as a fuel source and multiplies the power of charcoal. What if I did that? What if I just made some charcoal to bottle a potion of improved fire? And use that potion of let's burn everything in sight as a generator fuel. I mean, that's just mandrake charcoal. Which I can improve with glowstone blaze rod. I don't think the hat will make a difference here, but we'll try. Nope, you don't bottle this one. It's considered a craft. Nope, we're getting 4 of them. Cans running out of water too, but that's a lesser concern. Keep the sand coming. Because our power situation is problematic. Also, steam dynamo. I don't want to upgrade to a turbine like that. How do we upgrade in this version? I believe with upgrade cards. We don't want processing speed, we want the coil parts. Fuel efficiency. I like it. And also power improvement. At a reduction in efficiency. I think efficiency is more important than power. So with a silver coil surrounded with lead, and then a silver coil surrounded with lead and electrum. I don't have access to this, so we have level 2 flux linkage. And then a silver coil surrounded in copper. How many slots do we have? 4. And if I want to use the excitation field limiter so it doesn't waste any fuel if I overfill it, and then I need 2 slots for it because this one needs to stay. Bit of a puzzle. Well, I guess I'm removing redstone control. Not using the field limiter. And just making the 4 power upgrades. Which are silver coils, gold coils, copper, lead. I need more lead? That's a surprise. Lead pulverizes into more silver. I have enough silver and don't care. So let's induction smelt some lead. This is, of course, while I have minimal power, and I'm working on that. So we are not happy about this. I need to be more careful about my resource consumption because I have a limited amount without refueling the generator. I may actually be good on lead. So we need 4, 6, and 2 electrum. And also some glowstone. And this is the silver side. There's the 4 lead for the first level. 2 lead, 2 electrum, 2 redstone, 2 glowstone for the second level, and I reversed the metals again. Now on the gold side, 4 copper, 2 copper, 2 silver. So 6 copper, 2 silver, 2 more glowstone. Why is that not correct? Because they are all silver coil elements, and I didn't need gold coils at all. Well, now I have gold coils at the ready for the next time I want to make machines. Oops. there's that. And then the next level is copper, silver, redstone, glowstone. The dynamo gets its efficiency and power upgrades. So minus 25% fuel efficiency, plus 35. So we have plus 10% overall fuel efficiency. Maybe if I reverse the order of these, if they're applied in that order, mathematically it might work out better. I don't know. It works at quadruple speed. So it's pounding out 320 RF a tick. Can the leadstone handle that? Where is my leadstone flux duct here? I have every other kind of flux duct. And fluid duct. Am I even in the right section? I have every kind of duct except the one I want. Leadstone transfers 200 a tick, so that is too much. I would have to go up to hardened about now. I would like to jump up to redstone and skip hardened entirely, which is doable, though not ideal. Anyway, burning the potion. Hopefully the brew of combustion does what it's supposed to do and slams out significantly more power than a single piece of charcoal. We will see. We will see how much power it's worth. There's our electric pickaxe, our electric axe, and our electric sword. 173,000 power. That seems like a lot more than charcoal would produce. Oh well, eat the rest. What else am I going to do with them? We also have a lot of pulverized tin here, and I don't know why. Just tons of tin. Not making potions anymore. Not right now, anyway. I've got lead. What was I about to do besides charge my tools? Oh yeah. Improve my electric ducts. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 conduits. They're made in lots of 6. Works for me. Need more electrum. I could also stand to make the battery even bigger. That'd be nice. And I think another power source would be appreciated. I could just make a magnetic using Invar and fuel it with lava straight. I don't see a downside there. It's another one more silver coil. And then the rest is just a redstone and a bunch of Invar. Still don't know what kind of metal Invar is supposed to be. Let me have my Electrum. That makes that. And this has to be filled with 200 millibuckets of destabilized redstone apiece, so that's 24 more redstone. That I have to melt. Well, let's have this thing accept power from the left. Place the dynamo. It only takes lava. What I need on this thing is more fuel efficiency. So let's get some more silver coils. And lead. Was it lead? I've already forgotten the upgrade card recipe. We want efficiency focused on this. I think that's just about it. And then the second level one is also 2 more Electrum, which I don't have. I should just improve my stock of Electrum in general. So there's the secondary gearbox, which begins improving its fuel efficiency. You know what? I'll leave this one in. Because what I want here is 2 levels of fuel efficiency. We'll actually give it the excitation limiter. And that requires me to keep the redstone circuit installed. Anyway, my redstone's melted. So let's start packing that into the flux ducts. Electrum's done. Put away the extra Vintium. Second level of fuel efficiency. This is 4 lead nuggets. Lead nuggets is a strange ask. I've never seen that before. But okay, if you want lead nuggets, we'll get lead nuggets. Now I have lead nuggets. And now and now I can choke on my own neck. That made sense. Alright, improved flux duct. Time to do a little renovating. The old redstone cables are coming out. Pardon me, pulverizer. I need that one too. There. And the new glass and liquid redstone cables are coming in. Everything keeps its settings, and the old flux ducts, I guess we pulverize. I don't need them anymore. And in pretty much all situations, we'll be using upgraded flux ducts where possible. So yeah, junk them. Right. I still can't just put liquids in the air from a canister. That seems like a stupid oversight. You should be able to do that. Oh well. I guess it's Ender Tank time instead. Cauldron, Pearl, 4 blaze rods. And hey, I happen to have a cauldron. 2 obsidian, 1 wool. I'm gonna make that wool orange. That gives us an orange ender tank. Said orange ender tank will go here. And I know one setting of this little squeaky wheel here is considered output. I just don't remember which. No matter. We'll deal with that soon, TM. Because I want to make... Uh-oh. Come on, I know ender buckets exist, don't they? Oh, maybe not. There's the chest, the tank, and the pouch. I guess ender buckets weren't introduced until later. But then I guess I'm making a second orange tank. I mean, that'll serve my purposes. It won't be ideal, but it'll work. Also, I should be able to canister into the tank. There we go. And it fills the dynamo directly, as it should. So I don't need a second tank after all. I can just use that one and its miraculous power to output sideways. Probably could have accomplished the same thing with a perfectly ordinary glass tank above it. But if I ever get the desire to make a second tank and bring it into the Nether, we're ready. Speaking of bringing ridiculous things into the Nether, it's time to go. I've got to replenish our blaze rod supply after the demon blew it up. And I could also use some more experience to enchant not just all our new tools, but the dagger that we have sitting downstairs. Refilling the lava canister, also a good plan. I also want a better battery. And I think after the hardened energy cell, we have to make a new one. Yeah. With 4 buckets of melted redstone. Well, considering it holds 20 million, up from 2 million, I am willing to do that. Four buckets of redstone is 40 redstone. Because each one is 100. The math on this one ain't that hard. So get her melting. And then once that is melted and filled, the next step is 3 electrum, 2 lead, and a electrum coil. So really, 4 electrum, and 2 lead, and 2 more redstone. And this wrench to leverage our old battery out again. So this just needs to melt, and then fill, and then we'll be ready. This is pounding out 80 RF a tick, which is a nice trickle charge off of our lava reserve. Really all I wanted was arguably passive power. It's not great, but it'll serve. And then we have this one efficiently burning tons of actual combustibles when necessary. So there we go. Better battery. Let's get it installed. We need blue on the left, blue on the bottom, orange on the back, orange on top. And it's not accepting power. Why not? Suddenly it is accepting power for no apparent reason. Okay. It's just deciding to work now. That's fine. Well, we'll put blue on the forward face for a moment. And it can drink this one. There. Now we have an empty backup battery. Oops. Blue, orange, blue, orange. I just wanted to disable the front face, not the whole thing. But we're ready. We're ready to return to the Nether. Though I would like to have these tools either charged or out of my inventory at minimum. We'll start with the pick. 1600 RF a tick. Ooh, that's real fast, isn't it? That is delightfully fast. And there's even enough charge in the machine itself for the last object. Now we have 4 fully charged tools that are sadly not enchanted. But that will come soon, TN. For now, I need to quit wasting time and get back into the Nether. Spider. Directly below? Whatever these monsters are, they must be in the bat country. Little bat spawner that we cut. Hello there. Would you get the hell off my property? I guess we can take a peek in here, consider the noise. Oh, wow. The Endermen have done a number on it. Too many creepers, too many creepers! My lever's gone. They broke my lighting lever. No, no, get cut. Creepers ruin everything. At least they didn't destroy any of my valuable plants. But now I have to fix this wall. Because apparently Endermen have spawned down here and decided to tear the place apart. So now I'm going back up to get cobblestone that I didn't expect to need. I've replaced this torch. It's just a mess. It's a big mess that I wasn't planning on. Also more creeper heads. What are these even for? Fireworks. Maybe they have a use in potions. I don't know. Also, I have spiders in my dark farm. You guys are not allowed to be here, and I don't want to kill you because you will trample my crop. You will trample my farmland. Alright, so I'm gonna need a digger pack. Stack of cobblestone. I can't think of anything else that I need immediately. More cobblestone for that bridge might be nice. The nether bridge that leads over to the fortress. But I don't see that as being critical. Oh. Also on the list was my flint and steel. So I could relight the darn portal. Honestly, I should just have a flint and steel in my ender pouch. As a just in case. Because it wouldn't do to get stranded in the nether if something manages to shut my portal off. I don't really think that could happen since I've completely boxed it in and there aren't any creeper-like enemies in the nether. But I don't know. Maybe a ghast fireball could sneak in through the door. Maybe a second canister? I mean, lava is in high demand. I got the glass backwards again. There we go. Several lava canisters. There. Reactivated. That's a lot of threatening noises immediately. I don't think I'm gonna need this shovel right away. And the flint and steel can go in the pouch as well. That looks good. I'd be happier with more food, but that is not a choice we made. Oh yeah, that's a lovely start. Screaming gas right out of the gate. Okay, how do I do this again? I have forgotten the way. Also, miner's pouch in case I want to look at some glowstone. And we do need more gas tiers. They're just a pain to get. I guess the gas tiers can wait. Blazes first. Safety tunnel. Improve the safety wall. I hadn't intended to take this much cobblestone through, but here we are. There. That makes our passage all the way up to here completely hassle-free. Now we hunt. And you know what? I see wither skeletons. Fireproof check. Rule of luck check. A wither skeleton somewhere in this area. Not exactly check, but close. There we go. Oh, there's two of them. Ow. Alright, our health is low, but we're fire immune, and we have food. Did we get any skulls? I'm gonna guess no. Nope. No luck. Potion of luck and looting 3. No skulls. I see another skeleton. Well, that takes priority over blaze farming. Oh there, skeletons. Death. More blazes at the secondary location. The one where I was sassy enough to place stairs. These stone swords need to go. It would also be nice if I could find some lava to vacuum up. But I think we blotted out all the nearby lava. I guess that's fine. Blaze rods still need to happen in large numbers. Come on, guys. Come out the spawner. Another mod I'm realizing I'm missing. Soul shards. Do I have that one? No. Soul shards allows for the creation of monster spawners, which would allow me to build at home a blaze spawner for XP and blaze rods, and at great expense would allow me to create a wither skeleton spawner. No small thing, that. Why does the spawning cycle seem to be taking longer than usual? Am I just impatient? More efficient at killing them? Or is it actually taking longer? Unrelated to that, where are all the wither skeletons? It's just choosing not to spawn any more of them. I mean, it is possible that this is just a bad fortress. That does happen sometimes. See, I knew the other one was slower. All I see is blazes, pigs, and these are probably hellhounds, though they may not be. Of course, if they're not hellhounds, then there's something worse, and I don't want to go there anyway. It would also be great to take out a ghast with this fortune effect active and get more tears. But I have very little hope of that. Especially considering the high likelihood of tears falling into the lava lake. If memory serves, there is technically a way to solve that with Ars Magica. Though I could be confusing it with another magic mod right now. I can't slurp this lava because I can only use this on source blocks, not flowing blocks. I think this down here is where those wither skeletons were a while back. And where is that ghast noise coming from? Show yourself, you screaming cat baby. That's a bit difficult and pointless. Ah, look. An example of not hellhounds, something worse. Those are AM2 fire elementals. They serve exactly one purpose. If I could slaughter them in grand numbers, I could fill a crystal phylactery and make a summon spell for them. They do nothing else. Unless you count throwing fireballs at the player. Which, not exactly a positive use. Blazes do that already. Come on, bring on some more blazes. Ow. Now it decides to spawn in quick. 2 back-to-back waves. Just to catch me off guard. Joke's on them, got them anyway. We're close to that stack of blaze rods. Ooh, 4. Is it my birthday? I guess that's close enough to a stack to leave. I'd love to have more... Also, my fire resist just run out. I'd love to have more Wither Skeleton Skull, or a chance at some gas tears, but I guess that's not happening. There's the ghast. It's just floating and juking. I mean, I could do a flying leap and kill it on the way down, but then I wouldn't get the drops. Or it could come to me, which has never happened in the history of Ghastdom. They usually escape the player. Well, how do I get down there safely? Because I want that tier. Here's the sulfur, the gunpowder, and the tier. There's only one tier. Shame. I was really hoping for more than one. Not exactly thumbing my nose at the one, but I expected more, you know? Now I need a way to get either back up or back down. Honestly, either would be fine. Instead, we get more flowing lava everywhere, which, of all possibilities, is what I want least. Will I have to drill my way back up? Because that would not be ideal. I could just climb the way I came. Which honestly looks like the best option. Then we can get in here and navigate the fortress. And that'll bring us back topside. Eventually. Here's where my torch markings come in. This is a directional system I learned or developed a long time ago. A single torch, it indicates the direction toward home. 2 torches indicates the direction towards a specific destination, in that case, the entrance to the Nether Fortress interior. And 2 torches, like, in the corners, not in the center, indicates that there is nothing that way, don't bother going. It's a system I use extensively in Thaumcraft when navigating Eldritch mazes. And it works in any Minecraft labyrinth that allows you to place blocks. And has corridors at least 3 blocks wide. Which, frankly, is most of them. Excuse me. Hearing tons of ghasts around again. Maybe I do want that electric bow after all. Take it back. Two more tiers at least. The rest of the screaming is too far away to matter. And I'm on the wrong side of the chasm. I keep doing this. I should just make a bridge on this side. There. It's not pretty, but it's functional. Once again, pretty much my entire modus operandi. We'll add a staircase, so we can use it to get back. Still want some lava, though. I'm just not quite sure how I plan to get down, grab some, and get back up. Also, was that there the whole time? That is Nether Fortress sign immediately northeast. I'm being very careless. Lava could jump out at any time. Like that, actually. Yeah, I see wither skeletons on the minimap. Let's go find and destroy them. They've got to be here somewhere. No idea if they're up or down. They've got to be down because we've lost them. This is a corridor, not a bridge. Hello? How have we still not found them? Are they further down? Why, yes they are. I'm coming for you, boys. You too. I smacked him without my luck potion. So that wasn't wise. But we got some more gold and iron out of it. More gold. I think this fortress will be a better place to search than the other one. It's closer. It's just a matter of establishing the fastest route. I see another wither skeleton. It's far to the east. I'm not going way over there to get it. What I need to do now is find my way back. And the best way to do that is going to be from here, I think. Is this lava I can use? Yes. Oh, more. If I could just reach it. Alright, excuse me, need to get closer. Thank you. Lava for me. And home is right over there. Bingo. Couldn't ask for better. Well, I could ask for stairs. I could also ask for that ghast screaming to show its face so I can punch it in. There's one over there. That's not somewhere I can get to easily, though. Oh well. We've made some progress, looted some things, done some good stuff. Now that my digger's bag is completely full of netherrack, let's get the heck out. Also, why did I leave this light on? That's supposed to be dark. The spiders are still in my dark farm. Alright, diggy bag. That is netherrack. Have all the netherrack. Mining bag. Mostly quartz and coal, which I have space for. We process the gold out of this stuff. I'm going to process the gold out of the gold swords, because I already have 2 gold swords waiting in the wings. The horse armors have to be pulverized. The stone sword needs to be destroyed. We got a chest. We reclaimed some bottles. And that leaves this, which is all stuff that goes in there. Now, about these electric tools. I think the pickaxe first. My sword is still serving me well. Pickaxe needs either fortune or silk touch. I'm thinking fortune. We'll give it the same 2 levels of efficiency, and then as much unbreaking as it can fit. That maxes out. We can even give it a 3rd efficiency for that pesky obsidian. Now I theoretically no longer need this diamond pick unless the flux pick is not good enough for obsidian, which is something I'm sure we'll find out later. The electric axe is good enough by itself. I mean, Silk Touch and Fortune don't make a difference on... they just don't mean anything on an axe. Efficiency and unbreaking might. But for right now, I don't really care. It looks like the Invar axe is not completely useless, though. And I can reclaim the Invar from it. But I'm not going to do that, since it apparently can go into some machines. So I'll just keep that on hand. I think I want 2 more tools, the shovel and the sickle. And the sickle needs fortune, so I can use it to multiply saplings. Which is honestly the entire reason I installed this mod to begin with. That's 2 more diamonds, 3 more of this. Nobody comes to my chat to advertise viewbots. Goodbye. There's also the Flux Igniter, which honestly, it's just an electric flint and steel. That's all it is. It's not a big deal. It has slightly greater range, and I think it can explode creepers. Which is funny. And maybe I will want one later. But let's get sickle and shovel together. So that's another rod and 3, another 2 rods. So 3 rods and 4 fluxed. I can work with that. All 3 rods are diamond-tipped rods. I kinda need to pulverize... Not pulverize. Yes, pulverize. Some more silver. Beginning to run thin on silver. So that's 4 of that. Meaning 8 of this. We'll get that underway. 3 rods means 6 diamonds, which I don't currently have. Well, guess who's going diamond mining some more? Maybe I should make the other 2 rods. Because I already have the spare rod kicking around. And that we can just go ahead and cook with 2 of this. So the target here is a shovel and the sickle. And I will be sure to arrange things to remind myself that that's what we're after. You know, the good old statement of intent. If this were our previous battery, it would be over half full. And our lava battery is beginning to run down. So we do need more lava. More charcoal would be nice too. I guess I can commit this spruce. Oh, this is dark oak. Yeah, I can go. I don't need that. I can commit a stack of spruce, though. Once the dark oak is done. It's also funny that we're getting more gold from reclaiming stuff in the nether than we are from actual ore. Alright, that's the combo. Shovel, sickle. We need 6 diamonds to make that work. So we're going digging. Miners, diggers, put away the flint and steel. I might need hunters while I'm down there. I'll probably need hunters, let's face it. I'm just hoping those spiders in there despawn, because I don't want them hanging around. I don't hear any bats squeaking. Also, let me make sure. Yep, that works. So the electric tools have an empowered mode. That, well, it just digs bigger. Oh, I forgot those holes were there. And they would also be there on the other side, so. A merry digging we go. And if I can slurp up all the lava over here, maybe we can actually progress this way. That looks like an ambitious plan, though. It doesn't look like the lava wants us to reach it that way. But hey, free lava is free lava. Wait, I know where this lava is. It's over here. And around the corner. More around the corner. Right here. So I'll just come at this from the other side. fill about 3 cans, make a whole trip of it. All this lava is now mine. We can also merrily work toward getting more redstone to replace what we've melted for our various technological applications. Ow, 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 I should not be in lava, ow. Burning, very burning, okay. We are now fine. It's always a risk when working around lava. It looks like we got all of it. Well, on to the next pocket because our tanks are not yet full. I'm also seeing silver and lead, which is okay, not a great ore to be finding. I mean, I'll take it. Machining-based metals are machining-based metals, after all. And they led to redstone, which is also fine. This is very dangerous, and I'm constantly pushing back against the water. Because if the water pushes me off the cliff into the lava, there's just no returning from that. Alright, tanks are full. Our secondary objective is complete. And while I'd still want more diamonds, we are out of food, which kind of takes precedence. Also, these spiders are gonna get it. I'm sick of them being in here. Get out. So I knew you would do that. I knew they would trample my freaking stuff. But they had to go. They had to go. So now we have more lava. I can grab one of these stacks of pork chops. Food is food, after all. The pump. I'll go back in here, because that's where I use it most often. Digger's pack, cobblestone. Get in there. Miner's pack. Just assorted stuff. Stack what stacks in there. The rest goes where it needs to. And we pulverize the Vintium. And you can have your charcoal, which should go pretty quickly. Considering the speed upgrades we have in here. But the important thing is that we're smashing out 320 RF a tick with this charcoal. So this number, yeah, this number's going to fly up. And we have hunters, 6 string. String's always good. In fact, I'm going to take a stack of this string and some shears. We're going to spin some more cobwebs. I'm thinking that I want to cook some saplings, but I don't know what kind of saplings to cook. What I need to do is get some upgrades on these drawers so I can have some idea of where they are capacity-wise. But at a slightly higher priority than that, we need to do some farming. I have not been on that farm grind yet today. Which means we need more wood. No, we don't. We need more sticks, which we have. Also, it's dark, but I don't care, because most of my territory is very, very well lit. You need to be clipper spread. You also. There's a zombie in there. I just finished clearing out the spiders, and a zombie just spawned in there. This is the frustrating problem of maintaining a dark farm. As far as I know, it's simply not possible to have an area where it's dark enough for crops that need the dark, but monsters cannot spawn there. Because they can. They can just spawn on the mycelium. Get out of my farm. Stupid, irritating monster. We got a clipper spread the Tarma. Clipper spread the brown mushroom. Oh, and this thing was hiding the fact that we need to clipper spread the cactus. Also, I have too much glint weed, so that can be destroyed. Gotta shear my sheep. This I can pulverize for more string. What are we farming? These melons are almost finished. I just need that gain to be 10 and it's done. Same with carrots. When growth becomes 10, potatoes' strength needs to be 10. Cereblossoms need gain to be 10, but it's pretty far behind. A lot of our plants are almost finished, which is really nice. Less nice when the weeds show up. Because having plants of this magnitude get weed eaten would be devastating. Wait, why did I... Oh, I ran out of sticks here, that's why. And whenever a plant reaches full 10, I can pull it off the damn farm to make room for other experiments. I'll generally just move it to a different area where I can harvest it more regularly. Oh, that's a weed. Can't have that. Look at how much sticks we've consumed. Wait, that's not right. That's not finished growing. That won't cross. Both parent plants have to be full grown for a crop spread event to improve its stats. Pretty sure. Might not be the case. Instant weed. Crazy. Oh, nope, can't have weeds here. Or there. Despite the constant weedy threats, we are mostly doing okay crop-wise. Just need to remain vigilant. And make sure the last few that need to sprout do so not like that. Or that. Definitely not like that. We almost lost that one. That was a stage 3 weed. Okay, first row is done. Second row is done. Third row, we are still fighting with a few of them. So it's these two on the third row, and stuff further down. But everything above this point is fine. Alright, mandrakes are ready. Snowbell is the last holdout on the third row. Okay, Snowbell, Desert Nova. And then on the last row, is it just the cactus? It's just the cactus. Snowbell, Desert Nova, Cactus. That's the only ones we're still waiting on. Snowbell is half ready. Snowbell is done. Cactus is we do. So now it's just these two desert. Now it's just the cactus. Because I just watched Desert Nova. So this is the last. It's the final prop stick. Da 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 da. We're just waiting for this one to sprout correctly and not be weeds. Everything else is ready. There it is. The only other thing we could do would be to come in here and crop stick some of these. But I'm not going to do that right now. We have crop sticked enough, and I need to get some sticks back. So, we pass through one row at a time. What I also really wouldn't mind is some kind of accessory that increases my item collection radius. You know, like a magnet ring. We'll place the one melon, place the pumpkins, melons and carrots we are over on. Potatoes we are now over on, so there's 3 crops that need to be destroyed. A generator that runs on food would be nice too, but I don't think that's a possibility. There's also still the thought of that automatic tree farm, which if I could get an automatic tree farm going, I could automatically process it into charcoal and then have permanent power that way. Which I could also theoretically pipe into a more powerful generator system. But that's a concern for the time. Right now, we farming. Pumpkins, how have you improved? 2 points? Or 1 point? 797, 896. Okay, so it's 2 points or 2 different points, and of the 2 different points, we're taking strength. Melon, 10, 9, 10. Since you do not stack, one of you must be different, and the only way you can be different is if you're perfected. carrots. 9, 10, 10. Same thing. The seed didn't stack, which means one of them has improved. So we have perfect carrots. Potatoes. 10, 10, 8. I don't think we'll see a 10, 10, 10, but 10, 10, 9 is possible, and does exist. 9, 9, 8 on wheat. No improvement. 10, 10, 8. We are getting places on these crops. So the melons and carrots are perfect, which means they don't belong up here anymore. So we now have 2 open plots. And our perfect melons and carrots can come down here. Because honestly, what the heck else am I going to do with this small plot space? Place the snowball, all this stuff gets destroyed. I'm going to want to clipper these when they grow. Actually, that's a terrible place for them because it's not exposed to the sprinklers. Maybe I could get a sprinkler line down here? I don't know how I'd pull that off. Concerns for another time. Right now we're busting the next row. There's something else that I really need to do with this. And that is make viaducts. Not long range. That's silly. Viaducts begin untreated and take Zephyrium Erothium. The untreated viaducts are made with electrum and hardened glass, so we need more of that. And the Zephyr is sand, niter, redstone, blitz powder. Blitz powder comes from these rods. Niter comes from blitzes. Niter also comes from pulverizing the rods and anything made of sandstone. The rods themselves, you pulverize them. That's just what they're for. So I can get that project going. Put our dye away. Don't take a nap. Cereblossom. Our dandelions might not have improved. Eight, 10, 8, 8, 10, 7. Dandelion did improve. Cereblossom 10, 6, 10 did not improve. What a pain. Pink Tulip gained 2 points or gained 3 points. Poppy 344, 355, or 445. Wait, 344, 445, 355. So it's 1 point of gain in strength, or 1 point of growth and gain, or growth and strength. Tough pick. I think I'll take the 4-4. And then Allium, 369, 3710. That's a really good contender. 4610. Again, I'll take the game. Trash the trash. Yeah, I am a damn fool for putting these here. They need to go upstairs under the sprinkler to mature faster. Where are we going now? Right. Here. So why am I bothering to do this? What's it all even for? Well, as I bring this next batch down, let me illustrate some things. It's no magic crops, but it does have the potential for producing many resources, essentially for free. There's a reason I like this and also have bees installed. They have intrinsic similarities. I thought I was destroying something else, guess not. So AgriCraft has a bunch of special crops unique to itself. Carrot, sugarcane, red mushroom, etc., etc. But what should catch your eye here is the emerald nugget, diamond nugget, and quartz shard. The reason for those is because you have seeds like Origold, bred from redstodendron and orange tulip. It is a plant that produces gold nuggets. Ferranium requires iron ore. It produces iron. Dimalia, I shouldn't need to explain. Lapender produces lapis. Amaryllis, emerald. Redstodendron, redstone. Nitor wort, is glowstone. Quartzanthemum needs no introduction. Cuprosia, copper. Pitina, tin. Oh, Pitinia. Plumbine, from plumbob, lead. Silverweed, shouldn't need an explanation. Nisissus, ferrous. And Plateolus requires shiny ore, which doesn't exist unless I make a laser drill and start conjuring ores out of the magical ether. I also have these rakes again, which are supposed to remove weeds. They're no good. It's much faster, easier, more effective to just break the sticks. Then we have Tarma, Seru, Desert, and Wakebloom for the Ars Magica plants, which is the other reason I installed the mod at all, because it gives us renewable forms of those plants, which are otherwise limited in the world. Anyway, back to our analysis. All of our funny seedlings. Oh, and one more is in hiding. There we go. Scanned. Time for numbers. 8, 8, 10, 9, 10, 10. Or 8, 10, 10, 9, 10, 10, 8, 10, 10. All sixes. A 7 in strength. A 7 in strength and growth. 9, 10, 8. 10, 10, 8. 9, 10, 9. I'm going to take the double 10 over the point of strength. 3, 4, 4. 4, 4, 5. 4, 5, 4. The higher strength. And finally 2, 4, 4, 2, 5, 5, 2, 4, 5. Easy. Easy pick. Blitz powder, niter. I'm going to take a stack of sand, make a quarter stack of sandstone, pulverize that for more free niter, because we're going to need more niter than just that. I should also probably pulverize at least 4 more cobblestone. Because we're going to need niter. So I'm going to be turning sand into sandstone and repulverizing the sandstone to get the niter out of it. And that is for our viaducts. Which, trust me, once those get online, it'll be worth it. I won't need to explain what they do. It'll be pretty clear. Replant it. And I can clipper spread some things while we're here. We still have more rows of farm to contend with. Hey. Instant weeds is rude. I'm trying to plant there. This is going to be a unique case. And I'm keeping these clippings. Same with the perfect carrots. Planting in every spot, keep the clippings. The perfect 10 plant clippings are going downstairs in storage. Okay, next row. First things first, the perfect 10 clippings go in storage. Now we store our assorted crops that need storing. These Desert Nova really need to come along more quickly. And I've got garlic the crop. Different and distinct from garlic the seed. 1045 is still 1045. No improvement. That's a shame. 10-7-10 artichoke. No improvement. 10-8-10. It's a step. 6-6-7 on sugarcane. 7-6-7 or 6-6-8 always take strength. Wake bloom. 7-8-7. 8-9-7. That's good. Desert Nova. 10-2-6. No improvement. 10-3-6. A point is a point. This is still pulverizing. Any sand we get, I am sandstoning and putting back up the stack. Although this might be enough niter for our immediate purposes. It pretty much goes into cryothium and aerothium. But also apparently gunpowder and phytogro. The important thing right now is the aerothium. With the blitz powder, redstone, and sand. So let's grab some of the extra sand. There's our 4 ingredients for aerothium. And what do we do with aerothium? We melt it. That's it. That's all it's for. We melt it at 250 apiece. And that 250 goes back into viaducts at 50 per. So each one of these is worth 5. How many ladder blocks we got? Where would I even strip out here? I think the left side. Gain my axe. That doesn't seem any faster. It's not. Fascinating. It actually feels slower to use the axe than to barehand it. I probably should have done this from the top down, it would have been faster. Could have just stood on the pixel-thick border of ladder and mined straight down without having the "you're hanging on a ladder" speed penalty. Okay, so now we have one ladder and one hole straight down to Pain. 21. Of course it would be a weird number. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So we're going to need 25 viaducts. And those viaducts are made for the time. Which means I can make 24 and then have a little bit left over. What a pain. None of these numbers line up. We are also going to need more pulverized obsidian and pulverized lead to make that happen. Not to mention more electrum. So I guess I'm pulverizing more lead on top of everything else currently being pulverized. And more obsidian. In fact, why don't we manufacture more obsidian? We'll fill up the passive fuel tank and throw a whole bunch of lava in this tank to become obsidian. Theoretically, I could modify this to be faster too. But I don't know if that's such a big deal. You go into the polarizer. In fact, you are a higher priority than the sandstone, since we have enough niter to do everything. And since we have enough niter to do everything, I'll have the sand here at the ready. We just have kind of a lot going on right now. I've got, what, 3 projects running at the same time? And I'm also in danger now of falling straight down my base because I took out one of the ladders. Some of this will make sense soon, I promise. Some of it, not all of it. Some of it will remain insane. And the garlic. We can now clipper spread these other crops. This is a good time to be doing farming, actually. Because it gives the pulverizer time to run. No, don't do that. There. I also might want to look at my egg carton over here. That looks fine. 34 stacks of eggs. It hasn't spread to any of the other cells yet. Looks pretty good to me. Which means we now destroy these clippings. And tear up the last row. The elm especially I'm looking forward to. Okay. I guess I don't have room for that last seed. Alright. Let's put away the dies and go back up for it. And that elm. The real trick here is that I'm used to using the ladder on the right. I have to consciously remind myself that the right-hand ladder is missing. But the reason I removed that one in particular is because that one's the more familiar. It'll make more sense later. Pulverizer is still on cobble. Excuse me. Get to the lead already. I have other projects waiting on you. I really can't afford to be jamming up my inventory with a bunch of crap that I can't do anything with immediately. Alright, empty the last of the can. We now have more obsidian, some of which I'm pulverizing, but not all. This empty can is now suitable for more lava collection. And how is our numbers? 543, 553, 644. 258. 369. That's all 3 points. 545, 655, 556. 2 points, including a strength point. 675, 775, or 686. 2 points. And finally, 816, 827, 817. Easy choice. Let me also melt the aerothium, just to get that part out of the way. This will all come together. Eventually. The Alm has to go over here, because it needs to be near the Witchwood Law. Everything else is just dye plants, so nobody cares. They are of limited importance. We do more clipper spreading, which has gotten easier as the plants have improved. And we'll have to clipper spread this last row eventually. So that's taken care of, and now I can focus on the viaduct situation. Oh look, more glass that I don't remember having. Oh well, suits me fine. Let's see. How did that go? Right, 4. I need to get to 25? Yes, 25. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, and then one more. So I need 8 times 4. Oh. Oh. I just need 28 hardened glass. It's easier to think of it that way. And hardened glass is made 2 at a time. So I need another 12. Meaning 6 lead. And all the pulverized obsidian I can fit. I should just put a decent amount of the rest of the lead in there, because we'll need it. We'll need more of this glass stuff eventually. It will be required. Also, I'm going to need 24, 28 electrum, which is 12 each of gold and silver. meaning we pulverize some more silver, because our gold situation is okay. That's the hardened glass we need. This is our spare hardened glass. Electrum blend. I'm just going to run through this thing. There's no sense in stopping this from producing Diventium from sand when I have an even faster furnace and need to cook more things. Although it would be smart to start refilling this a bit. Because my wonton repairs and cookery are draining my neutral battery. Although, with the addition of light power, it's draining the battery half as fast, which I like. Always nice to have power efficiency. Also, Hunter's Backpack Wool Pulverizer. The string is not crucial right now, but that's what I harvested the wool for. More string. How's that electrum? Ready. I'm short. That'll fix it. Sand can go back in there. Now we're ready to viaduct it up. Oh, 28 ions, which get treated in the fluid transposer with the Zephyrium Aerothium. There's not enough to treat all of them, but that's just the way the numbers worked out. Then we have 25, with 3 left over. You know, we'll just... Bingo. Use a wrench to make an opening. Configure the opening as surface. If I had a grass block, I would stick it in there as an icon. Make an opening. Come all the way down here. And make an opening. The Arthana makes a perfect icon for way down here. It'd be even better if it didn't have the durability bar on it. Oh good, and it doesn't. And finally we come up here. I guess the chest makes a good icon. This is the main level. There we go, main level, circle magic, and surface. Put everything back. And what have I just done? Allow me to demonstrate. Zoop! I have made Jetsons-style pneumatic tubes for travel. This solves the problem of creeping up and down the ladder every time I go up or down. And definitely solves the problem of accidentally moving up when I'm trying to get off the ladder. Now we just voop everywhere. I could expand the network further to some of our other key locations, but that gets expensive in terms of viaducts, and worse than that, they're a little iffy going sideways. Main level entrance should be down, I think. Not gonna worry about it though. Popping up a pipe like that is fine. There is one more thing that I need to make. On the electric tools side of things. And that is a flux capacitor. Despite the goofy name, it's just a battery. It is an upgradable battery that can be used to charge my tools, so I only have to recharge the battery and not the tools themselves. In short, it's a darn good idea. Also, I can get 33 levels back by disenchanting this pickaxe. So let's go ahead and do that. Boom. Now I have a diamond pickaxe. I could use it to make a quarry, and that's apparently all it's good for. I can't pulverize it to get the diamonds back out. But that's fine, because I now have 33 levels to invest in my sword even more if I pull levels out of this sword. Now I'm level 65. How do you like that? The Invar sword I'm gonna repair. and then see what we can do with. But more importantly than that, this sword needs looting and unbreaking. And we'll stick with Smite. Practically everything we fight is undead. Smite is still fine. Although I could switch to Sharpness. That wouldn't be such a huge change. It'd help with those pesky creepers. Yeah, let's flip to Sharpness. So we go from 8 damage and 1 flux damage to 8 damage and 1 flux damage. It just won't tell me. Well, fine. Be that way. And I'm going to commit the 2 diamonds to make the sickle. So I can make a fortune sickle and multiply my sapling income like crazy. Diamonds in. Redstone in. Lava in the dynamo. Trickle charging at 80 a tick. I also need to get that potato battery underway. But this is ready. It's the 4 diamonds I still need for the shovel that are missing. There's that. It needs fortune and unbreaking, but not necessarily efficiency. Well, I'll give it some. I mean, it's only breaking leaves. It shouldn't need efficiency. As for getting it powered, I'm not going to worry about that, because it's battery time. 3 redstone, a sulfur, copper, and lead. It is 1 copper, 2 lead. That makes an 80k RF battery. The tools themselves hold 160k, so 80k doesn't seem that great. I can go up to 400k if I advance it to Invar and Tin, which there's really no reason not to. $400k. That's like 3 or 4 tools worth of charge. Can we go higher? The next level is 2 electrum and a diamond. For 4 million. That's a lot of power. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. And then we can go looking for diamonds once I start charging this battery. So we have up to 4 million power in our pocket. And this can hold up to 20. And currently holds 7 million? So it looks like I can fully charge. It'll just take a while. I mean, 8,000 RF a tick is nothing to laugh at. Let me just drink down pretty much half of our battery capacity. We got string, niter, sand, gravel, all this tin. Way too much tin. Way too much tin. Let's process some of that tin. Here's our battery. How does battery work? Shift right click activates it, and then with it activated, and I don't know if it has to be in a hotbar or not. Apparently it has to be in a hotbar. There you go. So with the battery somewhere in my hotbar, any power using tool that I put in my hand automatically charges from the battery. This means my axe. This means everything electric. It also works if I had electrically powered armor, which, to be fair, I don't. But it would. So now we're just waiting on shovel to happen. Niter, glass, string, over a stack of string again. Love pulverizing that wool. And that gives us cobwebs, which we can use for more mutation shenanigans. So this is some pretty darn good progress that we've made. Also the sword. The sword goes into Grinder Slaughterhouse and apparently has access to the entire listing of mob drops. When on fire. Cook pork chop. Wait. Oh, I guess the Ender Dragon does technically drop the dragon egg. 2.5% chance with a skeleton skull killed by player. Creeper. Where is this creeper skull that I keep finding? Why is there a recipes list? Zero to 1 gas tier. Not the greatest economy there. Witches have a chance of dropping basically every alchemical reagent. Except Nether Wart. That would just be broken. Why even go to the Nether at that rate? Silverfish, bats have no drops. Lies! Bats drop bat wool. And that's it. That was an interesting trip through the mob drop lists. We have learned things and or stuff. I guess I should use some of these levels to further improve my armor. But I also want better armor. I guess if it comes to that, all I have to do is strip the enchantments back off the armor again. And then I can improve the armor. So we have Prot 3 already. I guess... projectile on my chest. And as much unbreaking as we can afford. Perfect. That's all I need right there. Projectile protection and unbreaking. This makes skeletons less of a problem. Okay, more gas tiers is what we need. And I'm not sure how to more easily get them. What have I got over here? Is there a component that allows me to automatically collect drops from the things I've killed? Because I think that's another mod entirely. Disarm. Attract. That's the closest thing. Yeah, I'm thinking of the wrong mod. Stable, but it's a good time to close down. Things have gone pretty well for us so far. Oh, I need fire damage. That's like critical. Yeah, Twitch is giving me issues, but oh, it's been a good 4 hours.